The US to sell 110 billion in 4-week bills on July 23rd to settle on July 28th.
Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Welcome all. Can you guys hear me? Please give me number 1 in the chat if you are able to hear me and see my screen. Nikita, thanks for confirming. Amit, No Brainer, MB, Advisor, Steven, Jane, Cube Gift, Laurentine, Investing.
Carney says we will look at all options if the US goes ahead with the latest tariff threat.
Venki, welcome all. Thank you so much for joining. Hutch, good to see you. Steven, Amit, Venkat, thank you so much, guys.
So
Welcome
Google
all.
will say Gemini 3.5 Pro currently testing with partners and plan to make it broadly available as soon as it's ready. Introducing Gemini 3.6 Flash and Gemini 3.5 Flash Lite and Gemini 3.5 Flash Cyber.
So yeah, guys, I
Google
was
said
away
they started
this morning.
pre-training for Gemini 4.
So
Gemini
there was
3.5 Flash Lite priced at 3 cents a millimeter input tokens.
I was away for my daughter's appointment, so I could not do the pre-market and the market open. The PNL you see is from the last night. I was awake because market was moving well. After the small sell or into the midpoint, we rallied back up and I was able to get that long last night. Yeah, so this is the story so far. We dipped yesterday. We traded for that gap fill trade. We went into our midpoint and we rallied. So after hours, obviously from our midpoint, we had a rally. I was targeting the new highs. We got that, and now where do we go? Are we going for upper edge or we are returning back here is the question. ES is still close to the midpoint. ES doesn't look like trying to make a new higher high. Dow Jones is at least still negative, rejecting the midpoint. So yeah, even though we had some bounce or rallies, I'm not able to get behind that long as of now. Let's do a quick check on some of the tech names. Microsoft is bullish but can return back to the midpoint. Apple is already heading to the lower edge of the expected move. It's bearish this week. It has some more room to cover on the downside for the lower edge. Nvidia can return back to the midpoint. It has a gap to fill. It popped up and any selling could do the gap fill on Nvidia. Google is already doing the gap fill, coming back to the midpoint. Amazon is already sitting at the midpoint. So you can see, right, if it is such a bullish market, why aren't we talking about any out of those big 8 names at the upper edge? Why are we still talking about here and not here? So you can tell, right, I cannot get behind this long. And we'll also try to check on semiconductor. They were the big movers. Tesla returning back to the midpoint. So it's basically a flat story for the tech. Overall tech is stronger as compared to ES, Dow Jones or Russell. It is ahead. Broadcom has popped up, but it already did the gap fill this morning. It did the gap fill from yesterday's close. SpaceX, a little bit of pop here. Sector-wise, semiconductors are bullish. You can see that bunch of semiconductor names. They are in strong green. Micron, Intel, AMD, AMAT, ASML, all rallying. But they rally one day and they are down next day. That is the story with semiconductor. They rally one day and then they are down next day. They rally one day, they are down next day. Rally, down. They rally, they are down. They rally, they down. They rally. Maybe I don't know. For today they will hold bullish. Tomorrow could be down again. So yeah, this is a very violent and volatile sector which is starting to impact indexes. Previously this sector was small, so no big deal if they are up or down this much. But now they are each $1 trillion, like Micron above 1 trillion, Intel 1 trillion, AMD 1 trillion. They are starting to impact our indexes, Nasdaq especially. Financials are bearish. Energy is in green. Healthcare is bearish. In fact, healthcare hit the lower edge and it is getting a bounce of that area. Technology is bullish overall, semiconductor. So I think overall it's still Nasdaq stronger as compared to ES. So whenever, like here, we are having a pullback going on, So any chance of recovery, Nasdaq will be stronger to recover. Oh, by the way, today's bottom was brought to you by our masters level. Look at that low. The open masters level first crazy rally, hold, bottom, double bottom, and that's where the rally came. So that's why people love our masters level. Look at this. This is your market open. I was not even here, but my levels were doing the talking for me. Morning short was from masters level. First retracement or pop was from our masters level. Final low, double bottom was at masters level. Crazy rally was back to the masters, and all you're doing is chopping around the masters. See, I can be dead, I can be not there, but my levels are doing the talking. Look at this masters level here on ES. They work, guys. They work absolutely well. And that's my members. As long as they have my levels, they are okay. They appreciate if I'm there to talk and explain. But worst case, right? My levels are still doing talking for me. So long or short, still a long. I told you that semiconductor and technologies are still overall bullish. Whenever there is a recovery, like here, a bounce, Nasdaq is faster, stronger, and more punchier to recover as compared to ES, Dow Jones, or Russell. Yeah, we have room on the upside. We can continue to rally here. So far looks like it's a trap for the shorts, and just a small long 1 micro just to test the waters. Blaze, Richard, Bridget, Jane, thanks for joining. So yeah, I mean, it's overall bullish. Sectors are still a little bit lagging. Nasdaq, semiconductors are really strong. They are still leading all these moves on the upside. It's small scalp as of now for me. I'm not looking to increase size or take a big winner here. It helps when you start trading session with a small win, confirming that what you're reading, what you're seeing is right.
About the Lebanese President Ayoun, saying he's highly respected.
Vijay, welcome. So yeah, don't short this. It is strong. Semiconductors are really on fire right now.
Apple to launch upgrade device leasing program to spur sales. So Apple plans to launch device leasing program on July 28th in the US. Apple upgrade to include iPhones, iPads, Macs, and Apple Watch. And Apple is partnering with Klarna on new Apple upgrade program. Klarna shares jumped more than 8% off the back of the Apple Pact. Trump says we feel very good about Lebanon. Trump says we'll make a lot of progress with Lebanon's AU. And Trump says the relationship with Lebanon is very good. Trump says Lebanon has been hit hard for many decades.
Nothing we can do about this. This is a squeeze in progress. As long as there are shorts and there are stop losses to run through, this won't stop. Getting involved here, bit riskier.
So we have found a video of the live meeting between
get long,
Trump and the president of Lebanon. We have put it on the feed for those interested.
it will start consolidating. Not that it will sell off all of a sudden. You can always take a stop loss, but it won't. It may pause and start consolidating. So the good trade setup here would be to wait for a pullback, preferably into 29,000 to 20 to 30 area. So basically 60 point or 50 point, we get a pullback. Indy, how are you doing? Don't tell me you're shorting this market. As bigs, Indy, be careful, guys. Yeah, this is the kind of trading session where short traders need to be really careful. So as just mentioned, right, it could start consolidating. You see the
Trump on the
momentum,
Red
you
Sea
jump into
says
that
if it
momentum,
happens, we will take care of it.
and
So
soon you
Trump
realize the
speaking on the
momentum is
Houthi
gone.
blockade saying we'll see what happens.
So right now, clearly there are a couple of reds, some green. Momentum has come to pause. Does not mean it is a short. It's still a long. Yeah, I was away, Naveen, this morning. I had informed. Had also left a message on the post tab. My daughter had appointment. I had to take her to doctors. So yeah, there was no pre-market show. The profits you see is from the last night. I traded last night midpoint bounce on Nasdaq. I did not take any trade this morning. I had informed yesterday also,
Klarna shares
but
up
maybe you missed it.
7.9% after report Apple to launch upgrade device leasing program with the company to spur sales.
Okay, your stream did not refresh. Okay, then it's a YouTube issue, not my issue. I started on time, 11 a.m. So it is consolidating, guys. It is okay. I don't know. With a small position, you buy the, you know, dip. But I want to be a little bit careful. As I mentioned, right, my preferable long would be in 29,000 to 30 to 20, preferably. But I'm not sure we'll get to 30 to 20. So whatever, like at least close to 40, 35. It will be a wait. So this is the problem with the market, guys. Generally the big moves goes against the retail. So someone who has lost money when the big move happened, they are in a hurry to make that, loss back. Or someone who is waiting on the sidelines, they somehow are getting very eager to short this or whatever. But unfortunately, market functions a bit differently. It believes in maximum pain algorithm. Party which is hurting, they hurt them more. Or someone who is trying to get that trade, they test their patience extremely to extreme extent. Meaning you may not get a significant move.
Trump says Israel is in the process of withdrawing from Lebanon.
True or false?
So according to an official, the UK won't issue war bonds to fund defence.
Missed
Trump says
buying
we'll be
that
looking at
pullback.
issues in pilot zones. Trump says Iran wants to desperately meet. Trump says Iran wants to meet, we have no interest. So Trump has no interest in meeting Iran until they are ready. Trump, asked on China election claims, says we do things to them too. The dollar yen up 0.26% after hitting 163.04, first cross above 163 since December 1986. Trump says nobody gets through the blockade.
We're keeping it tight because we are catching this move at the very tail end, trying to use the momentum to push into new session highs. I don't want to have big
SpaceX
pullback
shares rise
with this aggressive
7.6%
size or
after 7
aggressive.
consecutive sessions of losses.
These are like very aggressive breakout entries. We've got to keep it tight. Yeah, overall, yes, bullish today. Markets are strong, especially tech and semiconductors really strong. 60. Okay, let's take a stop and re-enter at a lower price. Stop me out and catching a bid.
Trump says I would speak to Hezbollah. Trump says we're not finished at all with Iran. Trump says we're not leaving right now. We have had a big impact on Iran. And Trump says Iran has very evil people leading the country.
Eventually, it is now coming into that 29,230 area, which was the right area for the pullback.
Trump says we've hit any site Iran is thinking about for nuclear. Trump, asked on Canada tariff, says not related to wildfires. Trump says Iran probably trying to impact elections with Hormuz. And Trump on wildfire-related Canada tariff says looking at that.
Last day for Apex sale for $49. Yeah, I think until 21st of July was the date. So this consolidation is killing me, especially trading big size is not helping because I am keeping very aggressive stop loss. Yeah, they are eating stop losses right now in this consolidation.
Trump says Iran hasn't seen anything yet.
Overall, it will go up, but this aggressive sizing, you have to have tight stop losses.
And Trump just further saying, we've been nice. Trump says we'll be hitting Pickaxe Mountain area pretty soon. And Trump on Iran says we'll be hitting soon very heavily. There's a bit of context behind Trump saying they'll be hitting Pickaxe Mountain very soon. We did see a story from Wall Street Journal about 15 hours ago that Israel believes Iran moved nuclear centrifuges into Pickaxe Mountain. The US has reviewed the Israeli assessment and Trump has threatened to attack the site. So again, this is just relation to Trump saying he'll be hitting Pickaxe Mountain very soon.
Excuse me. Really strong today in terms of the at least price movement, leading the way on the upside. Nvidia has a pullback, Tesla has a pullback, Broadcom pullback, Google has a bid. Yeah, that's why we're not getting the momentum. We need more tech names to catch strong momentum. This is just eating stop losses. So this is actually a sign of strength The only problem here is I am having bigger size and a very tight stop loss. If you are having a small size, wider stop loss should be able to get one more push higher, because this market not coming back down into VWAP area, hanging here at the highs, consolidating, it's gathering energy to make another leg higher. Yeah, so need to size down here, give back profit in one of the accounts.
So Trump's open press part of Lebanon's White House meeting has ended.
ES is strong, Pawan. Yes, you are right. Right now, as price action wise, ES was stronger. To be honest, ideally I should wait for a strong green candle. Once a strong green candle comes, we can get behind it. This is like too risky right now. It is eating stop losses. I'm sure if I'm in a very small size, then I'll be able to capture the move. Because if I'm sized up too much here at the highs, I'll trail too tight. Okay. I'll add more. If we get a strong green, I'll add more. So everything I said, I did wrong. Two things I had said, right? After that big up move, market may consolidate. And if you trade with the bigger size, you can easily get chopped out. Second thing I said was you are not going to get a big move. And now here, like after taking loss, somehow I have that ego, right? I should get a big move. So both the things I have done wrong so far. Okay, you make mistakes, it's fine. What is the right thing to do? Right thing to do here is, have a stop loss below, I don't know, this requires a stop loss at 210 something, and then wait patiently for 350 area to come into play. It will be a winner. This is the right thing to do. Now, whatever is the account size you are having, whatever size you are trading, if you cannot withstand 218 and 350 swing, you are not trading the right size. So let me try to do right thing here. So you can see, right, as a trader, I know what is the right thing to do. I came here late to trade. There is a big move which we already could not be part of. I warned you myself that after this move, especially this move, it will start to consolidate. If you enter the consolidation, you should enter at the bottom end of the range. I did not enter at the top, but in the middle or somewhere, but with the size. So any small fluctuation, I took a stop loss. Overall, did we sell off? No. But because of the bigger size, I gave back some of those profits. Stream is pausing for some reason. Okay. Can you refresh and see? Is it a issue for others also? Is stream pausing for you guys? So yeah, let's see. This is, as I mentioned, this is a right thing for me to do. Yeah. If I again participate, okay, it was. Okay. So just refresh and let me know if it is still an issue. Okay now. Okay, just refresh now. Should be fine. Back in a minute. Five more minutes to go for top of the hour. Yeah, market may try to postpone this break for the next hour now.
Trump announces a trade deal with Jordan. And Jordan to remove non-tariff trade barriers.
Be careful, guys. 2 more minutes to go for top of the hour. I have not traded this consolidation well, majorly because of the sizing. Not that market sold off or rallied crazily, or we missed something in terms of the analysis. Just I don't know, because of missing out morning first few hours, I think. Okay, 1 more minute to go. Hopefully we'll get a move on for next top of the hour. ES has hit the daily high. Can it start selling off with this top of the hour? We'll have to see. It is binary, guys. Top of the hours are binary. We can get a push higher, or we can start selling. Why not? Reach 300. Yeah, yes, I feel confident for 300. That's why I added few more. But hopefully this top of the hour turns out to be bullish for the market. on, one more push. The volume seems to be lighter. Yeah, it's very low volume. We have not even done 500,000 contracts in Nasdaq till now. Only 290k. ES has done 636 contracts, like 630k. No, just refresh your browser, guys. You can compare the clock. It should be real time for you guys. I mean, I'm watching some more charts. Let me enable that clock. See, refresh the browser and see, compare the time. It should be almost real time. Hmm. Yeah, this long really tested our patience. So we got few runners now. Let's this is the difficult part, how to trail them. Trail tight, you do get stopped out. Like on that one, right? All we had to do was be patient and let it, pop. It was going to make a new high. Luckily for us, top of the hour also turned out to be bullish. But I did manage to inflict some harm on myself by trading size here in this chop. Anyway, yeah, this requires minimum. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so it is the ATM strategy. In the Ninja Trader, you have ATM strategy. Mm, yeah, I can show you. This is how I set my ATM strategy. You can see, right? Good till cancel. Like this is by default. 200 ticks. I have by default stop loss at 200 tick, profit at 200 tick. So it adds automatically. Like when I have, let's say, 2 micros, uh, the stop loss would be set for 200 ticks away with 2 micros, and 200 tick away take profit. But as I add more contracts, the stop loss will go from 2 to 3. Let's say from 2 contracts, let's say right now we are 7 micros, I add one more, 8. The stop loss automatically got adjusted to 8 micros, and take profit also 8. But I don't want to wait for full move, right? 8 micros, I want to scale out as it moves higher. So as it will remove one contract, it will automatically adjust stop loss and take profit. Let's say here, as you move higher, we take one contract out here. That 8 contract stop loss and 8 contract take profit will be reduced to 7 each. Look at that. As one goes out, one profit taken on one more contract, it will make it 7. One more 6, 6, 5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1, something like that. So it's good. It's good for trade management. You're right. I like this. In Tradovate it is different. In Tradovate, like ATM strategies, if it is, let's say, 2 micros, first let's see that. Hey, come on, give me the fill. You're almost there. Fill it. Great. Yeah, in Tradovate, if you have, let's say, 2 micros, you add third one at a different price, it will set up a different stop loss and take profit for that third micro. So it can be a mess. Here it is very clean. So that's the reason why I really like Ninja Trader. Especially on the stream here, it keeps it nice and clean for trade management purpose. Because in Tradovate it will be 8 individual entries, means 8 individual stop losses and 8 individual take profit. That is a nightmare to manage. Because at the end, if you are, let's say, looking for scale out, your stop loss, you don't want to have different stop losses. I want to have one stop loss, like it's over. If you don't hold this and push higher, it could come all the way back down. I want to get stopped out. So it's an inbuilt feature in Ninja Trader called ATM strategy. Okay. Okay, so let's see now that 8 should become 7. You wish. Yeah, it's so when it slows down, it is algorithms who always win, guys. They will not give you your fills. They will mostly eat your stop losses. Good. And the best part for us is it should not stop the movement. If it is on the move, we can take stop losses. We can continue to join the move, fade the move. We can do whatever we want, but it cannot come to halt. If the market is at pause, consolidating, odds are not in your favor. Then algorithms always win. Try shorting. It will be the same. Not that you are experiencing because you are long. No, try shorting it. It will be a frustration. In small range consolidation, Okay, there you go, 7 7. You take out one more, it will become 6 6. Come on, push it higher. Arey man, this market has room on the upside. We are at the daily highs, but there is room. There is room on the upside. As we start to go above daily highs, this is our daily high, guys. This was priced in daily move on the ES. We are above it. It's starting to go next level, challenge these highs. Nasdaq also hit its daily high and it is going for daily high too. There's room here on the upside. There's nothing here. You can see, right? We held this area. That's why I said, right? 218 or 17 should be a stop loss below that area. I just traded bad. I traded big size. There was no, it was all long, guys. You know, we have nice clean bounce here. We are holding this area. This is where I suffered one loss, big loss, $2,000 because I was trading big size. But you know, if you go long here and you don't have appetite for this stop loss, that's why I said, right, the sanity is I put a stop loss here and wait for this level to come into play. If you're too scared, don't put that big size. So you can see, right, even before I took a loss, I specifically called out market may start to consolidate here, and if you trade big size, you might get chopped out. I did that. You are not going to get a big move because in that hour we just consolidated. As new top of the hour came, the new hour is bullish now. Now market is getting a move on. So it was all right. Was there a problem with the analysis? Was there a problem? Answer is no. Was there a problem with knowing where market could consolidate after a big move? It might pause. No. I cannot help myself or you if we have too much of greed and not ready to, you know, have some patience. Trading is not for us then. If you can't exercise a small, you know, patience to wait for the consolidation to be over, have a little bit of wiggle room, at least for your next level, right? While next level is there, you can't wait for your next level to be broken, then you're not going to win in every tactical candle, you know, you see in the market. It is going to fluctuate. It's not going to be at pause. It is going to do back and forth. And if you don't have appetite for this much back and forth, that's why I was a little bit upset there. But yeah, I recollected myself and now at least doing the right thing here. This ain't coming out this long until we at least hit our next number, which is 361. Although I am positioning myself for even breaking above that area. We'll see. But majority of these contracts should and be able to get this, you know, 360 area. Okay, guys, let me go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. You watch this trade for me. So yes, progressing really well. Thank you.
So, seeing from a Khan 11 reporter on X, reports from unofficial sources in Iraq indicate that 3 American helicopters dropped off forces at the Al Bardia desert base in Iraq. After about an hour, the helicopters took off again and flew in the direction of Jordan. The report has no confirmation from official sources, though.
It's a long wait here to get that push. Oh, there is no pullback. I want to add more contracts, but nice pullback would have been a good. Yeah, I actually wanted to add more size if there was a pullback. Yes, we'll just raise the profit target. Instead of adding more size, we'll try to take out more at the higher price. Again, trying to do the right thing. Hit the like button, guys. You can see, right? Trading at the end, we all knew it is up. It is a little bit trickier if there's a pullback, especially if you are sized up. Sometimes you unnecessarily take loss. Sometimes all it requires is patience. I was able to demonstrate good patience here in both the longs. I was not very patient. I was not very, I don't know, collected in this, longs I traded here. But here and this another push higher, I have been really patient, and yeah, try to do the right thing with the right size. 5-6 micros, I don't mind. Whenever I am like 10, 15, 20 micros, 2 E-minis basically, I feel stressed. I then start trailing very tight, and I just took losses for no reason there. Even after this trade, I think I'll not be at the highest point in one of my account, but it's fine. We still have rest of the afternoon. But I am copying this
US
trade in
Stock
other
610
accounts
gains
which
with
are
the Dow
doing
Jones
well
up
now.
1% now.
So yeah, as a community, as a group, we trade together, and that's what my motto is all the time. Try to do the right thing, be patient, choose the right size which will work for all. Generally, you might argue, why wouldn't short would have been a better choice? No, because not everyone will time the top, and not everyone will get down here, get out of the trade at bottom. Right thing to do is trade with the trend which will work for all, and that is what I try to do most of the time. Take a trade, not a tactical trade, but overall where the market is headed. Bad entries, wider stop loss, patience might still be able to rescue you, versus you have to be damn accurate with your entries and very timely exit, else you're stuck in that short and now you
Nasdaq
could be
100
losing money.
extending gains to 2% now, a session high.
top of the hour. Okay, thanks for reminder, Pawan. So what happens next hour? Another bullish hour, or we start that pullback which many of you are waiting for? That's why I'm trailing tight now. 4 minutes, it's okay. If it has leg, let it run. But if it pulls back, I would like to wait at least 5 minutes in that next hour to see which way they are going to pick the direction. Why short close? I don't want to short this. I think I had one extra contract for take profit. So for me, I'm not able to predict the sell-off. Like, if things are strong, but if things are already heading in that direction, like, if something is already coming, like, has a lower high, like Nvidia, it has a lower high. Could it break that double bottom and go or make a new low? Yeah, those kind of things. Things are which are like super strong. All of a sudden, they start selling off. I am not able to wrap my head around such idea, because usually market doesn't work like that. This is divided. Today is going to be up day. It's going to be a squeeze day for the shorts. It won't be great idea to look for the huge short trades. So yes, top of the hour, there could be some pullback, some profit taking or something like that. If there's a pullback, I would be interested in buying that dip. Obviously, we'll do some due diligence before we punch that long. But off the bat, I'm not looking for market to sell off and call a top like that. So what is the best entry point from here? 260 area.
Tasnim News reports that Iran's army say that they shot down a one-way attack drone in the country's northwest. Keep in mind, we are just seeing comments from the Lebanese President Aoun following their meeting with Trump, indicating that it is over now, just saying so far that the meeting went very well.
7566, is it possible on ES? Yeah, we have our level, new paradigm level at 7555. 66, another 10 points. I mean, if you have to clear this 555 area, 7555, then yes, the next stop is at 7568. But yeah, 555 will be the problem for ES. Overhead resistance, double top. Now I will be waiting for a pullback, guys. I don't know if we'll get one or not, but I'll have to be extremely choosy because it might again start to consolidate. PM. So yeah, you. This is the pullback. Go for it. use little bit of size, right? The problem here is, if at all there is a pullback, which is very normal thing in the market, you will lose big. And if there is no pullback, you keep waiting or trade very small size, which may not make you a lot of money. Using tight stop losses still not a great idea, guys, because you saw, right, what I experienced here. I took like $2,000 drawdown even in the small pullbacks. Right size is 6 micros for me. If I use 5-6 micro, 4 micros, I can have little wider room. I can add, right, if it pulls back, I can add remaining 4-5 micros, make it 10 micros, 1 e-mini. On a strong day like today, 10 micros or 1 e-mini should not be a problem. We are not selling off like 600-700 points. In fact, we are up almost 600 points, 568 points. Nasdaq up since yesterday's close. Still continues to make new highs. Buffering. You still have problem with the stream, guys? Okay, let's see if it helps. 3,500. Then it could be a Google issue. I have switched off any apps which might be taking up resources. So it's not from my end. Yeah, my CPU usage is just 11%. Memory usage is 68%. So still there is, and my internet speed is also good. I can do a speed test. So it could be a Google issue then. Yeah, it's little slower as compared to every day. Usually it is about 300 Mbps. Today it is 160, half of that. This is the problem, I think. Upload speed is very low. Yeah, so Yeah, it could be my issue. Today my upload speed is very laggy. It is fluctuating. I think that is the problem. See that immediately now improved from 150 to 350, but this is still, it is better. Last test you can see it is little better now. So it is, I think, my internet provider. Yeah, usually it is 300 and above. I told you, right? It is. Yeah, the upload speed is very bad today. This is what I need for streaming. Maybe my router needs a restart or something. I mean, we can break for 5 minutes. I can restart my router. If you are okay to lose me for 5 minutes. Funded next is good. They have good track record of paying. That is what you want, right? If you see all-time list, Funded next is right up there after Tradify. This is only via Rise Junction. In all-time, they have paid out $209 million. Last 30 days, they have paid out $8 million, right behind Tradify and My Funded Futures. So yeah, they overall good. They are amongst the top 3, top 4 all the time. Again, huge amount of patience demonstrated. I am sleepy today. I was awake until very late, almost until 2 a.m. in the morning. Because I was making good money. Market was moving well, I was making good money. So I ended up sleeping at 2 a.m. in the morning. So yeah, majority of the move happened in the overnight for Nasdaq. And I captured every ounce of this movement. So it was all this long I captured in the overnight session. And we continue to go long here. Hit the like button, guys. Such a boring day. No range, no movement. Yet we are still doing good job here. At least you're not shorting. Or if you are shorting, you are going against my against my analysis. You're always bull RDGD. Once the morning sell-off are over, it's always bull. Not really. You still need to analyze. We still do all the due diligence which is needed, and only after doing all the due diligence, I build my bias. So we hit our next number already. So I'm okay to get stopped out. This was our next number, right? I think I showed you. We were headed into that area. We hit that number. Next above is 400 plus. Can happen. Why not? But we'll see. I can take my profit here. It's just two runners we got. We are trailing. Might get stopped out here. Yeah. What made you go long? It's Nasdaq was always strong yesterday. Remember, we even we're having some trades towards the end of the day that Nasdaq will finish green. That's what happened. Nasdaq finished green. Russell, Dow, ES were red at the end of the day. Semiconductor strong, technology strong. There's a post market, right, for the stocks. So in the post market, I could see all the semiconductors were popping 3, 4, 5%. It was an easy call. Like Nasdaq will hold the midpoint and bounce. Nasdaq held the midpoint, and in the post market session, all these stocks were popping. You'll see in the after hour, Microsoft Micron already starting to pop. More importantly, bid underneath them, confirming that Nasdaq will hold midpoint. So these days it's mostly semiconductors. They have huge order flow, huge volumes because of the AI. They are helping set the direction for the Nasdaq especially. Top of the hour, yeah. 4 more minutes to go for top of the hour. Pawan, you want sell off at 2 p.m.? I don't know. I cannot tell. Pullback possible, but will I short? I don't know. I don't think so. I'll short this. It's too strong to short.
BlackRock and Schwab dropped to session lows before pairing some.
calls got more money. Yeah, I mean, it's a max pain algorithm. Shorts are hurting since last night. It's been going up, up, and up. They might still continue to push this high into the end of the day. I don't see myself shorting this market, guys.
Let's keep an eye on the dollar, seeing some strength in general. No headlines to back up the movement, but of course, if there is something, we'll relay that to you. Oil's not doing anything, neither is the S&P 500, just on the dollar so far.
I can't help if there is no price movement, no range.
According to IRNA, Iran says it deployed new air defenses. And Iran says it restored war-damaged air defenses. That's IRNA citing Iranian army spokesperson on new air defense deployment. Also, the army spokesman says the defensive readiness of the armed forces is not limited to the border areas.
So yeah, can't do anything if there is no movement. I mean, we still did our best to go long, keep going long.
Taslim citing Iraqi sources that Erbil International Airport is closed due to recent rocket and drone attacks in the Kurdistan region of Iraq.
So what are we waiting for? Nothing, guys. If there is a dip, we'll like to assess and buy it. What is the most risk we have? 100 point, I think, towards the downside. And what is the risk on the upside? Upside, starting to develop some doubts on ES, and Dow is having a decent pullback going on. So I think ES and Dow might be done for the day, making new highs. Nasdaq is still in that zone where it is capable of making new higher highs. Yeah, it's going to be very patient. Wait for any, at least 50 pointer pullback to go long. Yeah, my upload speed is very slow today. Maybe I need to- Yeah, I need to restart my router. Red and green dot are Darwas box. It's called Darwas. It just marks the local high,
Now from
local low.
Iraqi state news agency, Iraq's Erbil airport suspends flight temporarily. I know there was a report from Tasnim News citing Iraqi sources. The Erbil International Airport has been closed due to recent rocket and drone attacks in the Kurdistan region of Iraq.
It's a free indicator in Ninja Trader. Yeah, no way I'm looking to short this market.
According to CNBC, Goldman Sachs creates private markets platform. So Goldman Sachs' platform is to let some clients invest in private companies. We have also posted out the article on the feed for you to read through. So just keep an eye on the gold market, seeing a bit of a rise in gold. Again, no headline to back up the movement, and not seeing any other assets moving at the same time. If there is something related to them, of course, we'll relay that to you as soon as we can. Amex WTI crude August futures settle at $84.91 a barrel, up $1.68 or 2.02%. Diesel August futures settle at around $4.12 a gallon. Gasoline August futures settle at around $3.40 a gallon. Amex natural gas futures settle at around $2.86.
I use so I have two trade copier Avinashi. One, I think most of the time I use this Replicanto. Replicanto from Flowbots. Replicanto from Flowbots. Second one I have is the affordable indicators. I'll share the links. There's a 20% discount on Replicanto. And the other one is, I think, affordable indicators. That also has a good sale. It also gives you another package you can purchase for some cool indicators and whatnot. I shared the link in the chat. Which Darvas indicator are you using? I would like to set up my... In Ninja there is only one, there is not many options. There's this one by default setting. It's called Darvas, that's it. So difficult to short, even though it is slowly crept lower, but very difficult to short. There is no volume momentum to short this. So I'm trying to avoid here, right? The mistake I made earlier. The problem here is I tried to go long here a couple of times and then I got frustrated. I started using size. This is where I lost some trades. I think 2 trades I took loss. I did really well on this move. I did really well on this move. We did well on this move, even though they were smaller, but we really did well here. We even got this one, third long. So now that we are pulling back, I get reminded of this state one more time, where we know it's not really going to sell off. Like here also I knew it's not going to sell off. Eventually it is going to go higher. But I was getting frustrated with this, creeping lows. I just ended up adding more size and I took a loss on the wrong time and then it popped up each time. So yeah, let it complete its drama. Once it is ready to go back up, that is where I want to get involved on the long at the right time. So how do we time it? I also don't know. It depends on behavior, right? So half of the thing is driven by the traders'
Seen
behavior.
Fast News citing Israeli Channel 14 that the Israeli Channel 14 reported that the Israeli embassy at Manama had been hit.
Yeah,
And
the
the
reason why I
information
took
was later
loss here was
confirmed and the incident is under investigation.
I didn't like the behavior. It was getting like, I started to get feeling that we are heading lower. So here also we'll have to see. We are starting to lose level, or we are testing level here in ES. So how do you know, right? You're losing, grip on that long or something. I mean, we have levels. We are testing a level here on ES. Ideally, it should hold and rotate back us up. We should rotate back up on ES. So if I start, seeing candles close below this area here, that's where we start to lose the structure. I mean, we'll talk here if this happens. If this doesn't happen, we close, candles above this area, we start bouncing. It's a no-brainer long for me. It's a long back to this area, some of those levels. But yeah, ES is going to decide for us if it loses this area. That's why I'm being patient. Plus, there can be some days where it's not going to move well. If we already traded and made money, so there's no like compulsion that we got to trade each and every single. There was a call wall there. Yeah, the problem with the big levels are if they get broken, then there is there is a big dump below. And as I mentioned, right, we are starting to give an impression. We are starting to, I don't know, we didn't even close a candle below that area. But I don't know, like I just I was too heavy on my size. I could not have sustained that drop. So sizing was my problem. I was not using the right size. I don't know, trying to get a few bucks in hurry. But anyway, I think I'm still down in one of my account, $521. This account I think was at $2,000. So I'm down $543 here. But otherwise, we made money in all other accounts. So overall, very strong green day. It's starting to bounce, so let's punch a small long. We'll manage the position. That ES level I showed, it's starting to bounce.
Hegseth now speaking to the Senate panel tells the Senate panel that the Pentagon needs funding urgently. So Senate panel posts Defense Secretary Hegseth's prepared remarks. We'll get it on the feed for you as well. Hegseth is to request $2 billion of equipment lost and damaged in combat. Also, Hegseth Senate panel says Senate must pass a $67 billion supplemental. The Hexeth is also to request $1.5 billion for mission-critical fuel shortfalls. Brent crude futures settle at $91.01 a barrel, up $1.79 or 2.01%. Iraq State News Agency says Iraq Erbil Airport resumes flights after temporary suspension.
Let's see, 3 more minutes. Can we survive this pullback?
New UK PM Burnham approves the use of UK bases for some US strikes on Iran.
Slowly it has managed to creep lower, but I still think that it is capable of reaching at least towards the top end of the range. But yeah, I have stop loss. I don't want to move that. If it comes into this 80s, it's coming much lower, so that's my limit. I don't want to hold the trade beyond that 80s. Sometimes 80s can react, so maybe I'll push my stop loss to 78, 77, something like that, but we'll see. Ideally, this is the area where hope it bounces, as it's still in line with these lows. We don't want these lows to be broken. I don't think I'll hold beyond 77, 78. If this holds, it's still strong and long. Yeah, this is I think this is how much long it took on previous occasion also. It is a race of sloths today. We spent equal amount of time here before we got this, and equal amount of time here before, I don't know, like getting the small pop here and here. Let's see. This is our opportunity. If we pop, this is it. Else, it's coming right into 29,250 area. Yes, Dow Jones and Russell, they are not participating. They are happy holding their levels, their zones. It's pullback specific in Nasdaq right now. Bit of a rotation. I say rotation because I think previous 2 hours Dow was doing the pullback. Now Dow looks okay, ES looks okay. ES was also doing pullback. This previous 1 hour since we have been in this trade, it's mostly Nasdaq which is in the pullback right now.
Iraq's oil minister says in an interview with Iraqi state TV that his country's production capacity is at 4.8 million barrels of oil per day.
Bottom of the hour. So now Dow is having a pullback and Nasdaq is trying to catch a bid. Also ES has a small red. So it's little bit of rotation going on, not much. Strength back in Nasdaq while ES is behind, Dow Jones is behind. It's Nasdaq which is trying to lift up. They were playing the rotation game. So does this bring back all the way up into new highs, or everyone starts selling towards the downside into end of the day? Too late, man, in the game. 3:30. I don't think so. They'll sell off here at this point. Anyway, especially if we are above this 315 area, 320 area, high possibility we go for 360, 380. I think this 320 is going to be key. 320, we cannot clear 320. Yeah, 250 can happen. Moment we clear this 315 and above, 320 especially, it gets a lot of. ES continues to pull back. Nasdaq still trying to catch a bid. Rotate. Rotation. Lots of buffering. Yeah, my internet is not good today. I have to. Anyway, the Apex 250k legacy account, it's not there anymore. Financial Nirvana. They had it only during your 4th of July. I don't think you can purchase 250k legacy account anymore. %, it's 7,500, right? 7,500 drawdown room. But they don't have that lose 30% in profit rule. 30%. Yeah, the consistency rule is there, but I don't think there is a violation. There's no violation rule anymore. That's the thing, right? With the new Apex, they don't have that rule anymore. You can take more, you can use complete drawdown room. There's no risk to reward check. So yeah, Apex MAE rule, right? That rule they got rid of that rule now. There's no, you can access your full drawdown room without any issues. So I played well. This one I played really well. As I mentioned, right? We make mistakes and you learn from them. So this is the mistake I made in the morning. We knew it's eventually going to go up, but it was creeping, eating stop losses, I sized up too much here, 20 micros and then 15 micros, took two losses in this zone. But here we played smart. We knew this will creep in this late afternoon. It was creeping. There was rotation going on. We slowly build our position 4, 5, 6, 11 micros eventually. And now here we are, ready to take out those highs and then some, right? So we'll see. You haven't won yet. Don't get overexcited. Yeah, I mean, now even the rotation is gone. Everything is strong. What are the odds? That rotation I was talking about. ES is also strong now. Dow is strong. Nasdaq is strong. They're all confirming this long. Get out of your short position, my friends. This thing is going and making a new session high. So it's always, I think yesterday also, right? The close, there is always this, two-way trades, right? In the end of the day, yesterday also we had similar sort of situation where, yeah, I mean, it was there, but it was not there for the short. There was a pop and eventually it was a short. So here also, two-way price action may play out. Where is the pop? Well, we waited 1.5 hours. How about waiting another 5-10 minutes? It's been a long wait on this long. Drop. ES is dropping. If that helps. ES has a red candle. So is Dow. I don't know. Yes, it's all a little bit of rotation as of now. Nothing to be like. This thing was really slow. Afternoon, even mornings. I think after, I came today. I traded late, very late today, 11 a.m. I didn't trade before that. I traded last night. It's been really slow. Break even. $5. You get $5 from this trade. Yeah, for a market which moves with this speed, I think that's enough. But think about shorts, guys, who are short since last night. No relief. That's the agenda here. Don't let this shorts get off hook. Come on, showtime. Go for it. To make sense outside the chart, like what we added few position, and now overall it is strong. It is still going to hopefully make a new session high, and we are part of it, scaling out slowly. Nasdaq is a big product. You made $5. That is very important. How much I made here on this trade? $166. That's why I don't want to lose now anything on this trade. In fact, I can just took profit, guys. $190 or something. For 1.5 hour, $190 across 4 accounts is enough. Imbalance is towards the sell side, so I don't want to take a risk. Although to be honest, in this situation it should still push higher. It's a simple logic, right? Shorts were in pain, let them not have any relief. After hours it can drop, it can do anything it wants.
A minor correction from the wires here. So it was not top US General Kane that said the war was cost $37.5 billion. It was US Defense Secretary Hegseth that said that.
That's it. And here I missed it. Going to set the direction for rest of the AI stock, especially semiconductors. So this is where we are on Google. We rallied on Monday. We came right back down. We are absolutely flat for Google right now. Going into the earnings tomorrow after the market close, it is expected to move, I think 11%, 8%. So 7.8% up or 7.8% or around 8.2% on the downside. So that is the implied volatility of Google. So that's why I'm saying tonight you not have a lot of opportunity, but tomorrow night for sure, and this market will be on the move, not only for Google but all those sick semiconductor name. Look at them, like they rally 8-10%, then the next day they are down 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 15%. Anywhere between 5 to 15 is their range. So they are all going to move big based on the Google earnings. I'll leave you here. Have a nice evening. See you back tomorrow morning. Take care and bye-bye. Please make sure you hit the like button, guys, on your way out. Helps my channel. Take care. Bye-bye. Good night.
SpaceX closes 3.1% higher, which is snapping its 7-day losing streak.